Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from this evening here. Hope you guys have been well. Am I even live yet? Let me check. Markets have been active. Very active. Oh man. I really need to sort this sound out, guys, honestly. I've been saying it for a little while, but I promise to get some well, I just need to subscribe to YouTube Premium and stop being a cheapskate. What's up, Theo? How you doing? How's the day going? Ben A, what's up, bro? It's good to see the familiar names here. All right, let me try to find some music. Any suggestions? Or do we even need music? I don't know. Let me see. Same. Right. So we got the US session in about an hour. We actually got a little bit of news in about 10 minutes, but nothing major. What's up, Isaac? How you doing? Yeah, I was meant to come on stream on Monday, but I wasn't in my house. I was on a little vacation, so I didn't take any trades on Monday. Tuesday, that's another story, but I'm gonna break down what happened on Tuesday in a little while. Yeah, I had a bit of a up and down overtrading kind of day on Tuesday. Wait a minute. How's the sound? Everything okay? Am I sounding okay? Gonna chuck on the aircon because it's getting a little bit hot. All right. Okay, when was my last stream? I think I last streamed on CPI, if I'm not mistaken. So that was last Thursday. Already feeling a little bit of out of practice, out of sync. Friday, after that, took one trade, missed out. I'm going to show you that trade as well. Monday, no trades. Tuesday was a messy day. I'm going to break that down in a second. This morning, or the London session, I took some trades on GU. So I took GU long. Took GU long. Why does this keep on popping up? 1 second, guys. How you guys doing though? How's your week been? Are we green? Are we red? A lot of action's been happening. Gold at all-time highs. Gold. My best friend Gold played some tricks on me yesterday. But today, or yesterday, I was in a little bit of drawdown. I was down 1%. Today, I'm up. So I'm back in profit on the Ftmo account. But yeah, yesterday was a messy day. I'm going to run through some of the mistakes and trades that I took. And also going to run through, I just finished journaling a little bit. So going to run through that. And yeah, we are looking for a few trades later on. If anything comes up, possible re-entry on GU. Gold I don't really want to touch anymore. The SP 500 looks interesting. It's been selling off quite strong. Damn. But yeah, SP 500 has been good to trade. Some very clean price action recently. I'm going to show you guys a trade that I took on Friday, but I messed up. But yeah, going to be a chill stream. We're going to see what happens on at the US Open for an opportunity to take the SP 500 short, perhaps. Then possibly a re-entry on GU. So I have been long on GU this morning and yesterday actually. Wait until you see the gold chart, guys. Wait until you see the gold chart. It's messy. But yeah, was trying to get long yesterday. Got knocked out of the position once or twice. Got long, kept holding. I think I tried to lighten my position before the news. It was just the UK news is not too impactful, so I re-entered. Took it long further up. Got out, re-entered a little bit, and I got out a bit too early, to be fair. I was tracking it, and yeah, I just basically was happy to make my 1% loss from yesterday and then also make a couple percent and be back in profit. So I'm up 2.4%. Last week we was down 3%, I think. Then yesterday I was down 2%. So it's been like up and down a little bit. And then, but yeah, just been doing a bit of reviewing. I'm going to go through everything in a bit. Right now we got news in about 7 minutes. So we're going to see what the market does. For me, the most interesting market right now is the SP 500. Let me show you guys this SP 500 trade that I messed up on. Literally on Friday, because I wasn't really planning to trade on Friday. And you know, on Thursday, I don't know if you guys remember, but I had, we took a short on stream on Thursday. It was quite small size, so didn't really profit much. And Friday, we had the PPI, right? So it was a really good, wow. I'll show you guys later. Anyway. We've got news in about 6 minutes, so let's see how it goes. It's a bit quiet today, no? Not too many people here. Oh wait, let me actually post this in the Discord. What's my bias on the dollar for the rest of July? Continued weakness looks likely. We've got, well, the September rate cut is pretty much priced in already. I think there's a 95% chance that we're going to cut rates in September, and then possibly another one by the end of the year. So fundamentally, it's looking weak. We broke the 104 level, which I've been watching. And we've got some room. We've got some room to go down further. I see the yen as well is really getting back some ground. So, and I've practically been short the dollar for most of the week. So, looking for continued weakness. Dollar going to 101.5 by Q4. Yeah, could easily get there by Q4 for sure. That's if we stick to the rate path. But yeah, if they decide, they're more like, it's nearly a definite that they're going to cut rates in September. But it's just about what happens after and what they kind of signal. If we're going to cut more rates. And then we got the re-election as well in November, which is, there could be quite a shift fundamentally there, depending on policies and stuff like that. Maybe Trump wants to cut rates more, but yeah, could definitely be continued weakness. I'm short on the dollar for now. What's everybody thinking about gold? We've hit all-time highs. Closed the all-time highs yesterday. 2500s round the corner. What was I gonna do? No, man. Bear with me one sec, guys. No, what am I doing? Okay, yeah, so news in about a minute, but it's really minor news. I think it is, what is it? It is building permits. It's red folder news, but probably going to be very unimpactful. Keeping an eye for a short opportunity on the SP 500. Gold is about to leave everyone waiting for a pullback in the dust. It's about time. Yeah, I hear you. The thing is, this is crazy, right? I'm going to show you guys what happened to me on gold yesterday. This was my plan. My plan was to go long on gold. All right. Where was it? Tuesday. But yeah, I messed up. Took some losses on gold yesterday. I don't want to laugh, but yeah, it looks crazy right now on gold. Yesterday looks crazy. So basically, let me just walk you through what happened. Is anything happening with the news? No, I think it's dead. Okay, I'm keeping an eye on the GU. Okay, I got my alert here. So when it gets down there, I'm gonna see what the price action is looking like. But anyway, back to how I got slaughtered on gold, and it was completely my fault. Oh, MetaTrader, what are you doing? Alright, so let me get down to the 5 minute. Why don't you trade on a higher time frame? I have been trying to, Zoo. I've been trying to, well, 15 minutes is probably the highest time frame that I execute on, which I've been trading most recently. But yeah, I did drop down to a lower time frame yesterday, and it was just basically against my whole plan. This was during the gap time, so basically the time when I shouldn't be trading outside of my hours of trading. So I was trying to take it short here, basically trying to take it short here in front of red folder news, not major news, but news. So basically, if I'm trying to take it short here, my time is limited for it to make some progress. So basically, and the thing is, I'm going to show you my plan later, because I did go long, but then I did mess up and go short and get out and blah 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 blah, and ended the day 1% down. Could have been worse. But over trading, and the thing is like once I crossed that line, which I did when I was around here later on in the day, then okay, basically look, tried to take it short on gold, just got stopped out. This is the 5 minute chart, by the way. Tried to take it short again before the news, got stopped out. So at this point I was down. I shouldn't have been trying to take it short though, even though it kind of wanted to pull back a little bit, and I wasn't aiming for much. I was aiming for basically down here, because this is where I wanted to get long at around 23.30, right? And I had that plan from the morning. The price was already elevated. It would have been difficult for me to execute a long in this area. Took it short, got stopped out. I was down about 0.7% at this time. News broke. I took it short. After, not like literally, a few minutes after. I took it short here in profit. Took it short again, added size. So I was short. What was I short by? 2 lots. And then I kind of just slapped myself and said, you know what? I'm over risking here. Let me cut it. Let me cut the trade. Cut the trade. Trade keeps going, right? Trade keeps going. So I'll get back some of my losses here. Trade keeps going. And then I was trading this on a 1 minute chart. I'm not going to lie to you. I was scalping the hell out of it. But then tried to go long. Got out with some small profit. What else? Got out. I tried to go long one more time. Got out with some small profit. So like little losses here, 160, 150. So then I got in long, established a good size position, 1.5 lots, and I got out. I cut the trade. I got out early because I was in other trades, because I was starting to get impulsive. I'll show you the trades on GU and BTC, which I cut. So I cut very, very small losses, but I didn't really have any reasoning to get into those trades. And then I saw that, the trade that I should. My plan was to get in here. My plan was to get in at 23.30. At the start of the day, I had this plan. This is my plan. Breaking new highs in the European session, well clear of 24.27. 24.27 we was looking at on the stream last week. That's the highest closing price. So we was well clear of that. We haven't closed higher, so we didn't close at all-time high yesterday. Yeah. So the thesis would be we're going to close at all-time high. But if we break down back below 24.27, then maybe we're not going to close at all-time high. So I could only justify a short if price breaks 24.27. And for now, I'm sitting on my hands and would be interested in pullbacks at 23.32. So boom. That's what I did. When I slapped myself, I was on the short side here, got out. Then I thought, oh, this is where I'm meant to be going long. This is my plan. So I'll go long. But already I've already like pulled the trigger multiple times here, just in a bit of a mess. So basically, when you're feeling that impulsive, confidence is lacking. I didn't hold the trade. I took it short, took some small profits, took it long, got stopped out. I thought, F it, right? I don't know if I'm allowed to swear on here, but I thought, fuck it. And then I took it short one last time, no scaling, 2 lots. And at this point, my discipline's gone, innit? So basically what happened was, yeah, I didn't, my stop was, I moved my stop, innit? I moved my stop, and then when the losses got too much, I just cut it, and I thought, it's gone, basically. It's gone. And then it just went and that's basically what happened yesterday. So I was down basically on the account 98,000. So down 2%, down 1% for the day. And we're back up on GU, basically. We're back up on GU from yesterday and today. And we caught some nice trades on GU. So, I redeemed myself a little bit. But at the same time, yesterday was... Yeah, like this is what I don't really have much of a... Like, I do have structured journals and I do have a paper journal, right? And I won't lie to you, sometimes it's a bit of a headache, putting in the prices and the charts and blah, blah, blah. So the quickest way for me to journal is just basically write down what happened today. That's what happened. And then, yeah, these are the key takeaways. And the key takeaway is, for me, obviously, the main thing was taking a trade here short. Yeah, we're at the highest point of the day. We didn't close all-time highs, but we are currently above all-time highs. And I've got red folder news in front of me. So I have limited time to make a short work. I shouldn't be taking a trade, really. I can take trade in gap times, which are these times here, but I can't be taking short trades against my bias and plan at all-time highs. So it was just like an impulsive thing for me to do, where my plan was to get long here. And when I did get long here, I've already took a few losses here, made some mistakes. So that's why I messed up the long trade. Do you know what I mean? And then in terms of like, I don't know, what have I got? BTC, for example, I was still trading other things, but I had 2 or 3 trades going at once. Do you know what I mean? I just cut these trades because I knew that I was making a mistake. So I didn't take any losses there. And in GU, I was basically, I wanted to get long. These charts. I wanted to get long and I made some profit. And then I got long at the end of the day. And I put a little bit more size than usual. I put a little bit more size than usual. I'm not going to lie to you. I put basically about 5 to 10 lots. I was in and out of the trade. Took 5 lots off here. Kept 5 lots. Chucked 5 lots in. Got stopped out. Chucked 5 lots in. So I was basically 7.5 lots. Something like that. So I managed to make my losses back. Well, basically, yeah. Anyway, we're back in profit. Yesterday was a slip up. And yeah, it's just the key is just not to really go mad. Do you know what I mean? Not to go mad. So that's what happened Yeah, too many trades, I soup. I hear you, man. I hear you. James, I know. I know. D Smirk, what's up, bro? 3D, that's crazy. You'll be waiting months for a setup. Huh? Daily. Crazy bullish for risk assets. Yeah, I mean, a Trump presidency is pretty much. I mean, it's getting priced in. Like, if Trump don't win, then I don't know. It's almost a certainty. Took one trade, still holding. What trade are you in, iSoup? You must pay crazy accounts in fees, bro. Not really, Ben. This is my only Ftmo challenge. And this is my first one since I lost a bunch in January, but I don't burn through challenges like that. Like, I've been in this challenge for a month and a half, but I haven't really been trading it. So quite the opposite. I don't burn through challenges like that. Do you know what I mean? Because I can't afford to. Do you know what I mean? So trying to take my time, but yeah. At the same time, it's a bit of a headache. Okay, Discord under Daniel. Oh yeah. Cool. Okay, so basically, I'm already been long on GU, and I'm looking for a pullback. I did get out a little bit early today, just because I couldn't be bothered to hold it. Basically, that's the honest truth. I was already had a stressful day. I was already up. I thought, let me just cut the trade. Had a little bit further to go. Because we just basically broke 130, and if you remember last week, that's what we've been aiming for. So we've got plenty of room to the upside on GU, in my opinion. Gold. I'm scared to touch it. I'm scared to touch gold. I'm scared to touch gold at the moment. But yeah, it does look like 2,500 is round the corner. So I wouldn't be surprised if we're at 2,500 by the end of the day. It would just be a question of looking for a long opportunity, which I wouldn't know where, to be honest. SP 500 looks interesting. We're still breaking lower. I'm going to see what happens at the open. Also on Friday, so Monday I didn't trade. So Thursday on stream, Monday I didn't trade. Tuesday I traded. And then Friday I tried to take this trade. Oh my God. How do you... give up with MetaTrader, you know. Okay, I'll give up. So basically, I tried to take a Friday. I messed up this trade, right? There were so many good opportunities that I messed up last week. I got short here, small size, and then I got a really, really good entry here for the long. And then I was distracted and had some visitors, so I cut the trade. But yeah, last week missed out on so many good opportunities. But so I came into this week like, as I do when I sit down, I try and at the start of every week, right? This is what my what's it called? Start of every week, I kind of take notes of all the fundamental things that I need to be aware of. The notes are kind of random and some of it not really relevant, but I got interest in economics and fundamentals really, so I like to just keep these things in the back of my mind. You never know when, you know, you're watching price action, something happens in the market, and then bing, you've got that piece of information and something makes sense. So that's why I just like to keep notes of things on fundamentals. I know people don't really pay much attention to fundamentals. Then I've got the news on the calendar. Make sure that all the relevant news for the week I've got. Usually I'll note something down from last week. And I was just talking about the two huge trades I cut that had perfect entries, no heat, well planned, had strong conviction, but then just being distracted or just being maybe risk adverse. So basically, you know, cheating myself out of good opportunities. And the problem is like when you don't have the confidence, which is something I'm struggling with at the moment, because what I've realized, like it's not realistic for me to just jump back into trading in the next, because it's only been a few weeks really, to jump back into trading and think everything's going to go smoothly. Yesterday I got a taste of, you know, we all know that feeling, like when we're over trading, getting slightly out of control. Yesterday I had a reminder of that. Kept my losses small, nothing too crazy, but still, just reminding me that I could kind of slip up any time and I need to be vigilant. And W Trump. Hey Axe. Fundamentals give you the main bias. Not really. I wouldn't make trading decisions off fundamentals, but I would like to be aware of like what's developing, what are people in the market paying attention to, what data, what the general sentiment might be. It's always good to keep these things in mind. So we're going to keep a lookout for a GU long and another opportunity to take the SP500 short. But I'm not going to rush into trades. I've already took all of this yesterday and this morning today. We did get out a little bit early. We got out around 30:20, and we just pulled back to it as well. I didn't notice. But I wouldn't mind it coming back to around here. So depending on how it comes back, if it comes back, because we do have plenty of room to the upside. This is the first time that it stayed above 130. 130 is a very familiar level for GU. We've been bullish on GU all week really, and last week. For waiting for these levels, and it's got some room. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. Be patient, not going to rush get it in. What else? GU ought to run from here most likely. Are you bullish on GU as well, Daniel? Yeah, I'm up on the challenge. I'm up 2.5%. So not much, but obviously better than when we started. I think on the first stream, I think I was already up, and then I went into drawdown. I was down 3% beginning of last week. So it did get back up. We did even though we missed out on a lot of good trades, or we didn't capitalize on the trades properly, we managed to grind our way back up. So I was at I think I was at 99k yesterday, was down 2%, closed the day up down 1%, and then this morning from 98, so we're up 4% today, up 4.5%. So already had a good day on GU, luckily. So not trying to force anything, but I wouldn't mind taking a re-entry on GU and then keep an eye on the SP 500, because the SP 500 does look very bearish today. Very bearish. Last stream, remember guys, we took it short. Friday, damn, Friday missed a killer trade. Got in after PPI. What was interesting on Friday, right? When we took it short on Thursday, CPI came out. Soft numbers, obviously. So should be kind of bullish for the stock market, because softer numbers, you know, that's gonna increase the likelihood of the rate cut coming in September, which is already priced in. Market sold off. It was strong. I jumped on the sells. And the funny thing, then on Friday we got PPI coming in stronger than expected. So this news should be bullish. This news should be bearish, but it just basically done the opposite. Do you know what I mean? So tech stocks heading down. Yeah. I haven't looked at tech stocks today, but yeah, there was a general rotation into small caps, and the breadth of the S&P 500 and the other indexes, meaning the breadth of there was all the sectors, apart from tech, which was slowing down a little bit, all the sectors was looking really good. So I haven't been paying attention, so I'm not sure what happened today, but it looks like a strong sell-off, and maybe the tech stocks could be leading it. They was looking weak the other day, or basically semiconductors, tech stocks, all the usual obvious names, they haven't been leading the market the last couple of days. It's been more the small caps, the Russell 200. So there has been quite a bit of a rotation, but then we're seeing a strongly bearish day. Today we're down, coming up to 1%. Could go further, so yeah, I wouldn't be a buyer. I wouldn't be a buyer on the SP 500 right now. SPX last week is the reason why using fundamentals for day trading is a cope. Yeah, I hear that. I don't use, that's the thing, when I what's it called? I don't make trading decisions off fundamentals ever, really. But I like to be aware, because you can kind of understand what market participants and what people would generally think. And I wouldn't say just fade that, but just kind of just have all those moving parts and pieces. And then, like I said, on Friday, if I didn't understand the news and how it kind of works, then I wouldn't. Basically, I saw it. I saw the first impulse was down, but then it strongly pushed up, and I know it was trapping people short. And this news had no reason to make it break out, but it did. Do you know what I mean? And I built up a nice position, but then this was me being distracted. I just had visitors, cut the trade, but I missed out on a big trade here. But it's all good. So you're gonna risk 0.5 on your funded account. What trade are you looking at, Axe? So market open in a little while. Where would people go long on gold out of interest? If we're talking levels, it's just been a clean move up, extra push into Asia, another push in London. Could just be ranging. That would be the simple answer. DXY it's been selling off with the stock market. And if we're looking at NAS is already down 1.5%. Was that a little... something's wrong with this chart. NAS is already down 1.5%. Bitcoin as well has... You got to keep an eye on Bitcoin on a Monday and over the weekend, because I've been trying to go long on Bitcoin last week. As you know, I've been bullish on Bitcoin, and last week just was choppy. Didn't really get anywhere with Bitcoin. Obviously, we had the Trump news over the weekend, which I guess is the narrative that was used to push up Bitcoin, but I think Bitcoin was going up anyway. Quite often when you see a move in a market, it's another thing with fundamentals, which is kind of annoying, is like, yeah, you see a move in a market goes up, makes a move, and then after you get all these alerts, market moved up because of ABC. But really, the market just moved up, and they're just attributing that, what they think, that narrative is the reason why, blah, blah, blah. So if the market's going to go up, it usually goes up. But Bitcoin looks quite comfortable around these 65 levels. We're probably just going to get a little bit of a chop this week. A little bit of chop. Maybe there'll be some opportunities at the end of the week or even on the weekend. So not really looking at Bitcoin today. Main thing I'm looking at is GU. So staying patient. We're going to see what happens later on in the US session. See if we get a nice pullback. And try and take it long again. The SP500 just keeps on melting. I am looking for a short. I just want to see what happens on the open. Sorry, I just realized the chat. Do I do binary? No, I never tried that. That's quite old school, no? That's like green or red, or you basically bet. It's a bit... reminds me of... Man, if you knew what I knew, you're different. Alright. Yes, Sam, how you doing, bro? What do you think is going on into a long on NZD USD? I never look at NZD, to be honest, but let me have a look at it. I'd never trade NZD USD actually, or the Aussie dollar for that matter. So I'm not too familiar with it. It's had a strong day so far. Generally, it's a little bit weaker than other currencies. But yeah, I would say I'm still bearish on the dollar, but we're going to see what happens on the US session. But yeah, NZD USD. Not completely sure, but we'll come back to it. Gold on Mondays. Yeah, Sunday night sometimes. How you doing, Nitin? How come I don't like GJ? I've never really traded yen pairs. Never got started with the yen pair, even USD JPY. So I kind of stuck with what I started with. And plus, I don't really understand yen fundamentals. I know fundamentals don't matter too much, but if I don't understand the fundamental side as well, then I know there's been some really good moves. I mean, the USD JPY is really moving at the moment. It's the strongest currency of the day, I believe. So yeah, some outsized moves. Yen getting some strength back. But yeah, I wouldn't know where to start with GJ. I'd have to backtest it. And I could. I've actually backtested GJ a few times. But I probably need to do that more. What's up, Glone Show? Sam, are you trading at the moment? Alright. Gold. How NQ and ES will run highs again today. Are you bullish on NQ and ES? It'll be quite difficult to get back up to the high, to be honest. I don't really see that happening. But we'll keep an eye out for it. US session's going to get started in about 25 minutes. Maybe we're going to bounce. Who knows? But it does look quite weak. Gold is drifting higher. More than likely, I'm not going to touch gold. After yesterday, I've still got some, Yeah. Gold done me dirty yesterday. Or I done myself dirty because I was, this is the thing, I was long off here. I was long off the perfect level. And that was what I had planned. But I messed it up. So I don't want to chase this. But yeah, 2500 is round the corner. So easy to get to smash 2500 today as well. Where we are, another percent. Can do it though, because we're only up 0.3% today. Right now, so 0. Yeah, can do it though. Once gold starts breaking all-time highs, it can really move. So yeah, I'm keeping an eye on GU. Right now, we're just consolidating a little bit. What's the account sitting at? 2.5% up. So still got quite a way to go. We did start last week off in drawdown, so we're getting there. I'm from the UK, bro, but I'm currently in Philippines. Where's everybody from today? Oh, I know quite a few people here already. But if anyone's new, where are we trading from? Okay, so that was my plan yesterday. My review yesterday of that mess. Some takeaways. Just need to remind myself. Okay, GU. So keep an eye out for a re-entry closer to the 0.0 level. Gold not touching it. Short side looks interesting on SP 500. You're from Mauritius, Brian. Nice country. Nitin, India. Romania. I got a lot of friends from Romania. Look at ICT concepts. Yeah, I have studied a little bit of ICT back last year. I did do a bit of his 2022 mentorship. Didn't get all the way through, I got to admit. Quite a few takeaways. It is interesting. Slovenia. What's up, Dominic? Serbia. I guess a lot of people that just answered Mauritius, India, Romania, Serbia, those places are a few hours behind London time. Oh wait, a few hours ahead. So quite good locations to trade from as well. Luckily, living in the Philippines, we're 8 hours ahead, so it's like I don't need to wake up to trade. I could start trading the London session around 1 p.m., 2 p.m. But living in London and then trading in London, you gotta be up and early. You could be up early. Six, 7, 6. And then of course if you're living in New York or America, yeah, it's a myth. London sessions like mad hours in the morning. South Africa. Forex is really popular in South Africa, no? From what I noticed. Yeah, Romania is, what's it, 3 hours ahead of London? Or 2 hours, at least. So, yeah, most of you guys will be waking up at like, or like, the London session will be at like 10 or 11 a.m., which is perfect. Hey yo, down 2% today. Hey yo, I remember last week, I think you was going through a bit of a rough day. Or you was down that day. I can't remember. A few percent. Hopefully you've bounced back this week. Mostly scams. Yeah, scams everywhere. Everywhere you go. 2 hours. 2 hours. Okay, 15 minutes to the US Open. Again, we're keeping an eye on GU to re-enter my trade idea from earlier. I did get out a bit early. I guess I didn't want to be too greedy and was just happy that I recovered from some losses yesterday. So But yeah, we've broken 130, which is a key level for GU. We haven't been this high for a while. I think we've got some room to push to the upside today. Dollar's weak. Also, looking for further weakness in the euro pound. So pound out of most currencies is looking strong today. Apart from yen, of course, yen, which I don't trade, has really been thrashing the dollar. US JPY, that's down 1.2% today. Down 5% to 0.5 that day and then recovered 4% for the payout. Let's go. Love to hear that, bro. So you was down and then you made it. You was down that day, then you went back up to 0.5. Nice. Why not add a trailing stop instead of leaving early? Good question, Mike. Something that I need to implement. I don't actually... I mean, trailing it manually, I guess, is something I should be doing. But I don't know if is there a trailing stop software that you can install on MetaTrader. What's up, Jide? How you doing? Long or short on the SP500? Tell me. DXY is still bearish. Might hit. Yeah, I still think DXY is bearish, in my opinion. Could go further as well. 103.5, not far away. Yeah, all is good. Had a mishap yesterday. Was in a little bit of a... Took a couple losses, but... doing okay today. Doing okay. Yeah, I'm asking you, bro. Oh, okay. Yeah, SP500 wants to get lower, in my opinion. Not a green bar in sight. I wouldn't be buying this. Put it that way. Probably going to get a bounce, maybe, if we're lucky. But we'll see. Loan show might be buying a challenge, maybe funded pips. Gotta be careful with prop firms these days, be honest. Remember last week I mentioned that we would wedge up, then go down 2 legs. So we're on the first leg down. It's a very strong leg. I'm waiting for any kind of bounce on the SP500, see what kind of momentum we get on the upside. And I'm looking for a short opportunity. I have been looking at, I was looking at SP500 earlier. I did look very bearish, but I was already long on GU, already in a trade. And the dollar and the indexes seem to be very correlated today. They're both falling off together. We've got gold pushing at all-time highs. Not that there's any kind of risk-off connection. It's just gold is just pushing. Totally decoupled from the dollar. Because yesterday, dollar wasn't short, but gold just pumped. Crazy. Axe GU sell. Calculate indicator risk amounts you need for your trading stop. Okay, I'll go and have a look at that. Basically enter the trade. Okay, yeah, so there's a standard trailing stop thing on MetaTrader, yeah. I'm not sure how to use that, but I'll work it out. Thanks for that. There's support 5640 on the ES. It's where we got that impulse on Friday. I hear that. Let me put my alert there. Okay, what are the fundamental excuses for today's sell-off? Let's see. Nvidia's down. Semiconductor TSMC. That's earnings tomorrow, I think. Yeah, so Trump is, I don't know, Trump's well known for, trade tariffs and things like that. So I think the market's maybe worrying a little bit about that, but what else? Crackdown on China trade. Alright. What did I write down in the start of the week for fundamentals? Okay. A lot of random notes. Where's 57.75? Is that on the SPY? Okay, so US Open, 7 minutes. Let's see what kind of movement we get. What prop firm am I using? Ftmo. Yeah, I've only really used, I've used TFT when it was around, and I've used a few other prop firms, but I started with Ftmo. Sticking with Ftmo for now. Whoa, forever really. Ftmo is the most reliable prop firm out there. It's the one that we can trust. I'm not trying to risk my money anywhere else. And yeah, for now, I'm not going crazy on challenges. This has been my first challenge for a while since I've come back from trading. I've already been in this challenge. When did I start it? Started it like last month, or even started it before then, but didn't really trade it. And then, yeah, we've just been trying to, I don't know, maybe, hopefully, if I pass it within a couple weeks, I'll be happy. Phase 1 even. So just taking my time, trying to take my time. Okay, let's see if we get a nice pullback on GU. Indices should be opposite correlated with a dollar. Not all the time. Usually, maybe, but correlations. Do I have Twitter? I do, but it's just like a burner account. So I just use it just to. I just started using it. I had it for a while, but it was just like following fundamental news, following Trump, following just anyone that could impact the markets, or and following prop firms. But there's just a lot of like shit talk on there. can be kind of interesting. You can get kind of sucked into Twitter, but I've never tweeted or, I don't use it as a platform. I just like to keep a lookout on the latest news about prop firms, which ones to stay away from, what's the chatter, try and be aware. Also, where we went sideways, an area of agreement. Yeah, I mean that is blatant support. Probably gonna go straight there, but hoping, keeping an eye out for a little pop. Keeping an eye out, but main thing I'm looking at is GU. To be fair, so let me start getting locked back into GU. All right, so we're just gonna wait and see what happens at the open, first half an hour. See what kind of price action we get. See what the rest of the market's doing. Okay. Oh, wait, man. I'm not gonna keep saying I'm gonna get the music sorted, but next week gonna add some things to the stream and just try and improve it a little bit. Axe, are you short GU? Or you want to go short on GU? Daniel, you're long on the SP 500? Okay, so got the open. Jesus. Yeah, my gold chart looks crazy from yesterday. BTC we don't need. Gold, not really looking to trade gold. GU long, SP 500 short, but just time to be patient Axe is short on GU. Could go down a little bit. I'm hoping it goes down. So I can get an entry. What time frames do people trade on? Is there any 1 minute traders here that trade on a 1 minute time frame? I'm guessing most people are on like the 5 or the 15 minute. Patience. Patience. That's what I'm exercising today. Rogue Trader trades the seconds. I've never tried that. I don't think my brain could take the stress. Axe just passed. Nice, nice. Okay, you zoom into the seconds chart on the POI. Where do you even get the seconds chart from? Can you get it on TradingView? I don't even want to know actually. I don't want to start. I already had enough stress and I've been trading on the 1 minute for a while now. For about a good year and a half, 2 years. Most of my content I'm trading the 1 minute. And I mean I've had success on the 1 minute of course, but when you get it wrong on a 1 minute, and if you're like me and have a discipline issue from time to time, yes, it can get a bit sticky. Right, so nothing much happened so far. Little bounce in the SP 500. GU, not where I want it to be yet. Nice, nice. Rogue Trader, you have a channel. I'll check it out later. Gold's closing in. Yeah, not touching gold. Okay, so a fairly decent bounce on the SP 500. Right, so GU still not where I want it to be at. But like I said, we've got plenty of room to the upside. If it doesn't want to come back and give me an entry, it might be opportunity later. So it kind of didn't even tap into where I got out. But yeah, patience. Maybe it will give me an entry. I'm hoping to get an entry closer to the whole number. So maybe like 1.3010, something like that. But yeah, dollar's breaking new lows. I'm on MT5. C Trader's not bad. I haven't used it that much. One thing about actually back, like even Ftmo had C Trader like a good year or two ago, and I tried it out on Ftmo, and it was a good platform. There's a lot of things you could do in terms of trade management, like closing half a position or having separate TPs. So really good points. And the reason I stopped didn't like it was it had a double up button and it had a reverse button. And those two buttons, I don't know if it's still got those buttons, but yeah, that double up button and that reverse button, if you're not careful, that can get you in trouble. So I switched back to MetaTrader. MetaTrader is fine. I've never traded Trade Locker. I don't know what the other ones these prop firms are coming out with. Trade Locker, I know C Trader, and there's one more. But yeah, I don't know. Those ones just seem like a headache from what I hear. And even with the futures and man, there's just so many problems that I'm hearing about nowadays. Platform outages, ghost trades, loads of just crazy stuff. I don't know what's going on. That's why I just stick with Ftmo for now. Just stick with MetaTrader. And keep it simple. DX trade, yeah, that's it. iSoup, not yet, be patient. Be patient for what, the GU long? Yeah, C trade is good. It's good. DX trade, I heard bad stuff about that, to be fair. Like, imagine the you've already got the stress of passing these challenges, but then you got to worry about the platform executing trades and just randomly, like, or not closing your trades. Like, I don't know. I haven't experienced that yet. Well, I haven't been active. Maybe I'm gonna experience. I mean, not with FTMO, but maybe if I would have been trading other prop firms recently, maybe I would have saw all of that drama happening. But same King Jack, still learning, still trying to lock in on progress every day, bit by bit. And yeah, had a bad day yesterday. And it's just like, you're just gonna get those reminders, no matter how long you've been trading for. You're gonna get those. You're gonna have those days where you think, after everything I've learned, still managed to make mistakes. And yeah, this journey is full of up and down swings in your confidence, honestly. Right, so not much of a bounce on the SP 500 like I thought. What time is it? Is that the best we're gonna get for a short opportunity? Check that EU candle forming. Is EU going nuts? Are you talking about the pin hammer? Haven't been trading EU. Obviously correlated with GU, but I think GU's been stronger out of the pair today. So yeah, keeping a lookout for my re-entry. So short SP 500, long GU. Just waiting for my levels. Hey Tai Tai, how you doing? What's gold doing? Gold's just still consolidating, I guess. Yeah, G is stronger today. What time is it? Waiting for gold to do something. It's done it already. It's like gold. Gold done me dirty yesterday, I have to say. But yeah, I guess with gold, 2500 is in sight. So it wouldn't take too much to get there. I wouldn't want to be short gold today. But something could happen. Could sell off. GU. I don't know if I'm going to get the pullback I want. Let me be patient though. Let me be patient. I've already killed GU today. Already killed it. That's why I wasn't too sad getting out early here. But if I can get back in, if I could get back in down here or down here, I will. Try and squeeze a little bit more out of GU. With GU, we're up 0.45% today. But yeah, like I said, we haven't been above these levels. We haven't been above 130 and held it for a long time. GU is very familiar with that 130 handle and above. We've got plenty of room. We had a straight move through the 0.0 level, no pullbacks. So we're up, currently up 0.4% on GU. 1% is going to take us pretty much to 1% will be too much to ask for, but that's, yeah, it could go up a little bit more, maybe 130.60. And then the SP 500, bit of patience. Maybe it's just going to consolidate for a little while before it goes short again. We'll see. We'll see. You're short UJ, Tai. You must be having a nice day then, because UJ has really, it's selling off harder than any other currency at the moment. Might get some pullback. Yeah, we could consolidate here. So trying to be patient, clone. Not trying to force a trade, actually. Don't need to. But GU looks like it doesn't really want to stop. Gold, we're about to tap into the high of today. But yeah, not touching gold. So the SP 500 does look interesting. Are we going to get a really meaningful sell-off today? That's the question. I mean, it's already gone quite far. Can we go further? Can we go further? Sitting on my hands, guys. Sitting on my hands. These are some notes I made to myself. This is what I was meant to focus on this week. Press trades I have confidence in and that I've waited for. I was lacking a little bit of confidence last week. No break evens. Take time with adding in size. Get back to break even and increase risk to 0.5%. So we're back above break even. We're in profit. So according to my notes, any trade I take should be a standard 0.5% risk today. Okay, so SP 500 is pushing up a little bit, pulling back a bit. Just gonna give it some time, or it could flip bullish. Who knows? We'll see what kind of momentum we get. Hourly candle closing in about 5 minutes. There's usually quite a lot of movement in the first hour of the US session. Looking for a good, decent pullback in GU. And if I wanted to take the SP 500 short, I just wanna weigh it out a little bit. I wouldn't go short higher than here, to be fair. Let's see. Gold's about to tap into the high of the day, which is around 24.80, 1, 24.81, 81.5. Let's see if we get some solid momentum there. Okay, gold's just about to break. The SP 500 short, gonna give it a little bit of time. It's just settling down, consolidating right now. I soup long NQ. Brian, you're planning to go short on SP 500? Don't know. NQ's down 1.84%. That's a lot. Maybe to you. I'm mainly looking at GU though, to be fair. I did see the weakness earlier, but didn't participate. So it is a bit late, I understand that. Long in the US 2000, the Russell. I've never traded the Russell, but that's been doing really, really well the last few days, or even into last week. No, I think that's the Russell's been leading the market, but I think overall it's a broad sell-off today. So all sectors in the red, and it's just about trying to find a short entry here. With a sell-off like this, can't really expect it to break. Like if it starts breaking higher and higher, then gonna be tricky. All right, let's see if we get some weakness in GU, so I can execute that long. Anybody trading GU today? Gold's just tapped into the high. Oh shit. Nasdaq's really selling off. And we're breaking into 2%. Yeah, so it is quite a deep tech sell-off. And it was doing this last week. I don't know if you remember, guys. Was it CPI when I went short about here? We did catch quite a bit more of that move. Gotta be careful catching a falling knife. Most people will be going long here. Do you know what I mean? So, okay, so GU's coming to more interesting levels. I do want to go short the SP 500. We're into a new hourly candle already. I didn't even notice that. Straight away sell off. Let's wait. Maybe the SP 500 is going to bounce again. So it could just be consolidating here. Maybe we're going to catch the short later on. But the way that the Nasdaq's selling off, like, but I'm gonna give it some time because it is like could bounce a little bit. Could bounce a little bit. Okay, GU's coming down a bit. Dollars still in this little consolidation here. I've got my alert up here. And then the thing about, for me, if I want to re-enter the GU long, I don't want to see the euro pound getting back up towards the highs of the day, because that will make me question if GU is gonna break back below the 130 handle. If it does that, so it's going to be a bit risky getting in front of it. But I think if it's gonna go and go long again, then I think around 130.07, something like that. Good re-entry opportunity. And we're breaking the lows on the SP 500. So yeah, it was a short-lived bounce. That's what I'm saying. It's like getting these re-entries on. It's obviously a very strong trending bearish day. It's not going to give you like an entry in this, like, for example, this imbalance here. Do you know what I mean? So it's always tricky to catch the backside of the move. But yeah. But can wait, because it can bounce. It can bounce a little bit, get people going long, give them a reason to stay in, and then keep going down. It's still early days. But yeah, sell-off is looking a bit mean. Gold's tapped into new highs, tapped into the daily high, sorry, and it's coming back down a bit. Okay, so the only thing I'm looking at right now, GU, kind of missed our short opportunity here, I guess, on the SP 500. Yeah, it kind of made sense that we didn't get like a strong bounce. We're about to break 5600. Yes, I do use currency correlation. I do keep an eye on the DXY at certain levels, and then also, for example, with GU, I always look at the euro pound. Look for some kind of look for isolated strength or levels in the pound. So we're breaking 5600 here. But probably missed our short opportunity there. I was thinking to go short, man, but so breaking 5600. Let's see, maybe we're gonna get a bounce. Maybe we can re-enter. Let's see. But yeah, it's we're already down 1% on SP 500. NAS we're down, Jesus, we're down 2.3%. Yeah, I hear you, Axe. Confluence is first. Sticking to the plan. What was the plan today? So yeah, still interested in this GU long. Gonna give it a bit more room. SP 500, that's escaped me. The bounce did look tempting to short. Maybe I was being a bit too patient with that. Okay, yeah, it's coming down a little bit, euro pound, so I'd like to see. Just need it to come down a little bit more. So getting a bit more of a bounce on the SP 500 here. Might be coming back into a consolidation maybe. But yeah, still interested in the short side here. Okay, so GU didn't quite tap where I wanted it to tap. I could take, like, I wouldn't be scared to take it long if it gets back above here. Like, I could still re-enter, but I was hoping for a little bit more of a pullback. I think I wanted around at least 130.10. So yeah, I guess might get away from us. It might get away from us. So it's kind of come back to where I got out of it earlier. And yeah, I think, yes, pretty good price action. Just drifted down a little bit. Nice pullback here. Could be ready to go long again. Gold's coming down a little bit. Interesting. So we tapped into the high of the day. But yeah, just gold just looks like it could consolidate for today. It's had a long ride up. And yeah, could just chill. Which down candle acts on the SP 500 or GU? GU to go short. I'm not interested in a short on GU. I was hoping for it to tap a little bit lower, to be fair. Maybe I'm just being a bit picky. Let's wait and see. I'm going to give it a few more minutes. I could also I could enter in here. Like, I can be flexible. Like, if we start getting back above here, then I know that, yeah, we're likely going to keep going. Target around 130.60. So there'll be enough risk to reward in it. Shouldn't be zooming down to the 1 minute, but just having a look. Yeah, strong candle here. Okay, so SP 500 is coming back a little bit. Maybe we're not going to break lower right now. Let me see what the NAS is doing. NAS is still very weak. Hey, Duchess. Trading today? How good am I with fundamentals? I do have a very keen interest in fundamentals. So I could watch Bloomberg, for example, and understand what they're talking about. Pretty much. And I do follow quite a bit of fundamentals. I mean, these are my I kind of just take lots of random notes. Like, for example, at the start of the week, these are all my fundamental notes. And they could just be random bits and pieces of information that may or may not become relevant to me during the week. But it's just some things that I always like to keep aware of. But yeah, I mean, just keep it's important to be aware of like the main things that drive the market, and those things can change over time. But of course, everybody wants to know. Well, everybody wants to know about the rate path, the cycle, when we're cutting rates, blah blah blah. And then there's always like outlier events like Trump over the weekend, etc., etc. Ftmo challenge, we're back in profit. We're up 2.5%. Was down a little bit yesterday. Up today with GU, and we're trying to. I'm looking for a re-entry because I kind of got out of the trade a little bit earlier, a bit early. Oh, you was in EU and GU longs. Nice. We was thinking I think EU was slightly weaker in the morning, or maybe not. I think it did push eventually, but I haven't looked. Yeah, that's pretty clean. I do want to re-enter GU long basically because we just broken above the 130 handle for the first time in a long time. We had a clean drive through the 0-0 level, and looking for a pullback close to it, but hopefully we can hold that level and push higher into the next the next bit up here above the next 50 box. Also looking at SP 500 shorts. Gold. Took a little bit of a beating on gold because I was short, then long, then short, then long. Over trading yesterday on gold and a few other things. Ended up down 1% on the day. So keeping away from gold. Gold don't really look like it wants to do much. It's already we're already at all-time highs, and you know it's been a clean move up. We could just consolidate, chop around today. I'm not sure what we got on the calendar this week. Tomorrow, a little bit of news: ECB rate, ECB speech, jobless claims, some important earnings on Thursday, nothing on Friday. So today could be a day of clean price action. It's always on a day where there's no news. Sometimes can get some pretty good at price action. Very clean moves on the indexes. Very strong bearish day. So, following the trend for this session. Waiting for an opportunity to go long on the pound and go short on the SP 500, which would be I think this would be a bit of a trickier trade. We could just slow down here, so I don't want to get caught in the chop. Wait, this trade might develop a bit later. So for now, re-entry on the pound. I'm looking at about here, about 103, about just above 103 really, and I'm not really looking for it to break. Otherwise, I would be wrong. I'm just looking for it just to get close to back to those levels, and then keep going. Also got to keep an eye on correlating assets. So I don't want to see EG getting back close to the highs of today. So I don't want to see that happen. At the same time, I'm taking a trade. And DXY, it's just kind of consolidating now. We've had a nice move lower. Not trying to see it get back above these levels. So being patient with this trade idea. If we start seeing momentum on the downside to pound, then of course I'll be cautious. SP 500, it's telling me to go short. It's been telling me to go short. I just haven't gone short today. So yeah, patience, sitting on my hands, letting the price action play out a little bit. I think I'm going to need a little bit more patience on this GU trade. I was expecting it to keep climbing. Mm-hmm. Mhm. Okay. So yeah, price action could be slowing down. Could be slowing down. I mean, we have had a really active day. GU we've broken a new level, broken back up into 130. Obviously gold we're at all-time highs, which I'm not touching at the moment, and the SP 500 it's had a strong red day. Can go further, but can also slow down and chop. So just being mindful of that for now. Nah, Axe, I can't speak Tagalog. Know a few words. How about you? You can speak Creole? Still waiting, still waiting. Yeah, I would say most people speak English here. So yeah, that's why I never learned. I've lived here for several years before, and I never had, because everybody could speak English, I was never forced to learn the language. I have picked up words, of course, but um, yeah, I'm gonna make an effort this time to learn my language. But yeah, it's just the fact that everybody speaks English, so it's just easy to communicate in English. And yeah, nobody's forced me to learn it. I have had to learn other languages being in places where they don't speak English. If you're in a country where they don't speak English, it's much faster to, because you literally have to pick it up to communicate. So I know a little bit of Chinese, a little bit of Spanish, more so than even my own language. Basically a second language. Even when you watch TV here, like they'll be speaking in Filipino or Tagalog, and then they'll just break out random sentences of English. Do you know what I mean? And that's why, I don't know if you know, but There's most of the world's call centers are in the Philippines because they're very proficient at English, and obviously there's quite a skilled and cheap workforce here. So whenever you're ringing up Amazon or Airbnb, more than likely you're speaking to somebody in the Philippines. You can speak Creole, but the accent not compatible. Was he born in London? Same in Thailand. Do they speak a lot of... I guess like in the tourist areas, a lot of people speak English in Thailand. So still sitting here. GU is still looking okay. SP500's leveling out a little bit. Could see it pop up, maybe take it short again. Ah, yeah, that's true, Duchess. Yeah, a lot of Filipino nurses work in the NHS. Who nurses, healthcare workers? Yeah, I would say like the most popular Filipino professions abroad, like nurses, and if a lot of people are working on ships as well, so like seamen, a lot of like domestic helpers as well, and nannies and stuff like that. Like a lot of the population, like I would say, I think even about 10 or 15% of the population of the Philippines work and live abroad. So remittance is a key component of the economy here. People speak better English than we are in the UK. I guess I'll wait, because last time I was there was only a few months ago, but I wasn't in Bangkok or Pattaya or like or Koh Samui or all like the regular tourist places. So maybe, but yeah, pretty much everyone pretty much everywhere I went, somebody could speak English in Thailand. But it's probably like more, they probably speak English much more widely in the tourist areas. Hoping to go back in the next few months actually. Love Thailand. Good food. Actually, very, very good place to live. Yeah. We have many different accents in the UK. Like when I speak to, because I speak to some Filipinos that work in like call centers, like Airbnb, for example, and they struggle with anybody from Manchester or Liverpool, or like someone from Ireland. They really struggle to understand. Right. So I don't know. I don't want to get into a trade out of boredom, but price is just settling down here and it's not doing much else. GU still looks good. So does the SP500. I think I'm going to just establish small positions maybe. So I just put a small position short on the SP500. And I'm going to do the same for GU. So just scale into it. Should have done this earlier, but Actually, that's not as small of a position as I thought. Let me just make that smaller. 10, 0.2 lots. Right, so I think I didn't put too much on the SP 500, but probably should have put a bit smaller of a position. Because, you know, the SP 500 can come back, I guess, and range around. The whole world struggles with. All right, so in short, this, you know, this might look a bit late, and we could range around, so, you know, might not be a good trade. Should have done it earlier though. With GU, I will scale. I will take another position a little bit lower. What's my analysis on GU? I've been in long on GU since yesterday, really, but clean price action. We did get kind of like a pullback yesterday. Didn't break any key levels and didn't find any momentum. We've drifted higher today. At the end of the session, and yeah, clean break of the 130 handle, which is. Hold on. 1 second. Where was I? So yeah, just basically a re-entry of my trade I did earlier on. I was hoping to get a better price around 130.07, 130.05, but I just entered a small position here. Possibly going to add to it. Same with the SP 500, but I think maybe I'm a bit too late, but we'll see. This could pull back one more time. The only thing that would worry me about GU, if it starts losing its strength on the euro pound and this starts breaking higher. So yeah, GU could well come and like get to my entry point. Maybe I did rush this a little bit, but I'm not expecting it to break 103. If it breaks 103, then where's 103? I'm at 103. I'm at 102. Sorry, 103. If it breaks 103. What am I doing? Let me just make it 250. Yeah, if it breaks back down below the 130 handle, then I'll leave it alone. But yeah, just got one lot in the moment. Maybe I'm gonna add one more when it gets to 106, 130. GU will sell. It's been bullish all day. Can sell off a little bit for sure. I think I should reduce my position on SP500 because I didn't mean to add that much. It's a small position anyway, but what time is it? Is there even any point to hold a small position? G will sell to 1988. Could do. If it gets to 1988, then I won't be long. I just cut half the position on here because I didn't mean to. What's it called? I didn't mean to add that much. So it's probably going to bounce a bit higher. So I've got the same amount of risk, but I could scale back into it. I just realized that I added a bit too much. So we got about $250 risk, but yeah, it does. I probably rushed this one, so it probably does make sense to range around a little bit. Still think it could sell off a bit later though. So I just halved that position. And GU probably should have been a bit more patient, but yeah, let's wait and see. So yeah, I am playing with like really small size at the moment. We are up quite a lot today, so I don't need to push for like any big trades really right now. We're up about 4% basically on GU, and yeah, this is a continuation of my trade idea, and I did enter early here. My entry was basically what I had in the plan was around 1305. So I will add in when it gets there. But yeah, did enter a bit early. Did enter a little bit early, yeah, so I can come down here for sure. Yeah, I'm thinking GU's bullish as well. It's got some room to move up this week, I think. But yeah, for now, just filling out the trade a little bit with some small size. could add in later on. I don't know if I just done that out of boredom, be honest with you. It's like, but yeah, still following my plan. Just maybe didn't, maybe because I knew I should have been waiting for a better pullback on GU. But I don't think I'm going to do too much harm. Because I would still want to get out at the 130 level basically. And then with SP 500, I want to keep short. So we'll see how that goes. We're still floating above 56, and got quite a lot of room on the downside. I've just halved my position, by the way. Not out of like being scared or anything, but it's just I think I added more than I was planning to, and I wanted to give room for a little bit of a bounce and then possibly add in again. But we'll definitely add into GU if it comes down a little bit more. So we've basically got, like I said, I am up today quite a lot. I don't want to give back any profit, so playing with small size for now. If I start seeing confirmation that my bias, my trade idea from the beginning is working, then I'm going to add in, especially with GU. GU, if we start pushing back up higher, then I'm looking for 130.60. Somewhere around there to tap into today. And then SP 500, what's Nasdaq doing? Let me see Nasdaq's still at the lows, so yeah, keeps going lower. SP 500's got some catching up to do, so if we see a solid break of 56, then we will see. It could be an ugly day. Only thing I'm worried about with GU, just keeping an eye on this. If this EG starts breaking back towards the highs of the day, then I'm not going to be as confident on GU. Yeah, D-Smirk. I was actually looking for my price on getting long on GU. Was I was planning for, what's this? I was planning for 130.05, and then like basically not having my stop too much lower than that. If it starts breaking back lower, then the trade might not be ready. But yeah, 129.9. That's a quite a deep pullback. But if it bounces off there, that'll be a nice place to get into. But yeah, for now, I knew I should have waited. Man. But yeah, good thing we only put one lot, so like a filler position first. But yeah, need to start seeing some strength. And the SP 500 only got a very small position on here. Very, very, very small position. But let's see. Maybe it was a mistake. Okay. It's all good. Small trade. Gold buys, Ray J. I'm not touching gold. Had a bad day on gold yesterday. Should have been long on gold, because this was my plan from yesterday. And I did get long on 24.32, around there. Let me see. But I got out. I got killed on gold yesterday. Got killed on gold, so I don't want to touch it today. I've took my beating. Tried to go short in front of news. Well, not in front of news, nothing major, but tried to go short outside of my timing window. Went short after the news. Went long. Got out too early, like an idiot. Went short, got out profit. Went long again, got stopped out. And then I lost my patience and then went short and then, yeah, and took a loss yesterday. And all of that could be avoided if I just stuck to my plan and got in at these levels where I got in at 23.30, 23.32, scaled into a nice position as well. But that's the thing when it comes to sticking to the plan. When you start doing things outside of the plan, like I said clearly in my plan, there's no reason for me to go short unless it breaks 24.27. Never broke 24.27, so I was going short out of. You're in gold buys at 26.54. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't go short on gold right now. I'll go long. I wouldn't go short on gold today. But yeah, I'm on the sidelines with gold, not because we do have, like I said, we do have potential to actually keep going to like 2500 is around the corner. Once we break 2500, it's going to be, it's going to be mad. Every day is a bad day with gold. Not every day. Sometimes gold gives really, really nice and clean moves. Yeah, gold just takes a while to get to know, and sometimes it can just really piss you off. I've had really good and bad days with gold, of course. Right, so in two trades, the SP 500 still looks like it wants to work. The GU1 is pulling back to where I should be getting in, so we'll wait and see when we get there. But this, if we start seeing some strong momentum in EG, I'm not going to be too confident with the GU trade. And I don't really have much size on the SP 500 trade. I could add lower. I don't really mind adding lower. I mean, look, US 100. It's like, just keeps going. Gold. Yeah. Big stop loss for ES. You talking about me or you? I've got like very small size on ES. And it is a big stop loss because I think it does have potential to bounce and range around. Gonna go long on indices. I thought you was long earlier. Don't know, like, it doesn't look like it's going long. I mean, if you look at Nasdaq here, Nasdaq has gone far though, 2.2%. So I get it. Alright, so G is coming to where I was supposed to take the trade. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have halved it. Let's see. New hourly candle. Maybe we're going to get a little bounce, but we're just underneath that 5600. GU. Give it a little bit more time. But yeah, I am meant to scale in on GU. If I take a loss on GU, all good. All good, all good. I've already took a nice chunk out of GU today. This SP500 though, yeah, wait and see. Kind of want to add back into the SP500 to be fair, cause and just move my stop loss. Cause yeah, this is a wide stop loss, of course, but it's just putting out just getting into the position. And let's just wait and see. Okay. DXY is still in that consolidation. Yeah, just waiting and seeing, sitting on my hands. Nothing much happening. What's happening on gold? At the bottom of the range on gold. Interesting. The annoying thing is, like, I'm in very small on this SP 500 trade. If it's gonna break down, it's just gonna break down. I don't see it. In this GU trade, strength hasn't stepped back in yet. Thanks, Pharaoh. Nothing cool's happened yet. Just bought NQ. You said that about an hour ago. No, NQ. NQ's definitely leading SP 500. Okay, so we're down to 130.08. You could be right, D-Smirk. I usually stick to I'll try to focus on one trade at a time. But these are just like small trades, to be fair. Like earlier on, I was just trading GU. When I do take multiple trades, it can get messy sometimes. So I hear you. Yeah, this GU trade. So it's got down to where we wanted to go long. And I'm just gonna go long and add in my size, really. G's gonna tank axe. You might not be wrong. Like, if I'm wrong and it breaks below 130, like strongly, then I'm definitely wrong. because my trade idea is got to kind of hold 130, and then head back up. But I'm bullish on GU. I've been bullish from yesterday. I'm just looking for a continuation. But yeah, if it breaks below 130, then I'm wrong. Could be selling off. Can always be wrong. Always be wrong. There's nothing wrong with being wrong. Like with this SP500 trade, yeah, that's why my stop is wide and it's a small position, because it can just bounce. It has gone a long way. I wouldn't be a buyer for sure, but like I had, like, for example, there wasn't really any reason to buy on Friday, but I had a reason, I had an idea, and I was reacting to the news and the way it was setting up during the day. I don't think there's any reason for me to be a buyer on the SP500 right now. Not sure in GU, it's in no man's land. Yeah, well, it's broken a key level, so in my opinion it wants to hold it, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong. I should have had more patience. I honestly was I've only added in one lot because I was conscious that it could go down further, and my original area to take the trade was around 05, 07, around here. And yeah, it would be like more safer for me to have my stop around like 1290, 1295, something like that. But I've got one lot on here, so I can manage the risk, and I can get in again. So like we're just gonna keep an eye on it. If this starts breaking out, it's gonna worry me a little bit, and then DXY is heading up a little bit. I've got an alert here. If it starts breaking back up here, then yeah, I could be wrong. Then I'm not gonna be as confident in the re-entry on GU. Manly, sell the US 30. I never trade the US 30 actually, or the Nasdaq. I just trade the US 500. That's really what I know. I know it's kind of, they're all correlated. I'm not sure how much is the US 30 down today. That's good. That would be good to know. Do I have it in my watch list? Gold's breaking out of the low of the day. Interesting. Still not touching it. Okay, so it's pulling back now. This is where I need to be getting long on GU. What's that all-time highs? US 30. What was I looking at? I guess I gotta stick to my plan, guys. Probably gonna need more room than this though. I've got 0.25% risk. I can risk 0.5% in total. Actually, that was also in my plan today. If I get back above drawdown, where is it? Where is my focus? Focus of the week. Get back to break even, increase risk to 0.5% standard. So GU will probably consolidate for the evening and continue with buys tomorrow. Yeah, very likely. Very likely. Which would mean my trade is not going to work out. So we're coming down a bit aggressively. And I probably need to move my stop. But like as I said, what am I doing? How did that TP just appear? So yeah, it's coming down a bit aggressively. What time is it? Could just go straight stopped out. I don't know if I want to add. If I add, I'm going to need to move my stop. And this is where I was supposed to be adding. I've just added one more. So basically, I'm going to have to manage this risk to about 0.5%. And I shouldn't, basically, if it gets, this is the truth. If it gets to about here, then I'm wrong. How much is that? 300, then add this. What is this? 300, 400. So I can add one more lot. But that's it. This is where I was supposed to be getting in at. I got in a bit impatiently here. So you got 0.4% risk. If it breaks below, then that's it. I'm done on GU. The SP500, realistically with the SP500, I don't want to start getting impulsive, but yeah, this should be breaking down. I need to get out of it. Because if it starts getting back, yeah, if it starts getting about there, then I'm not really interested in a trade. So maybe I'm gonna like add a little bit more size. A bit under your stop loss for GU would be a good area for buys. Yes, Clone. I know I entered a little bit early. My plan was to enter around about where it is now and have my stop. Actually, my stop would be here about 29.93, something like that. Because if it gets past there, for me, I'm okay. Like I think I'll just leave GU alone. So yeah, SP500 is still sitting at the lows, and I kind of want to add in. But let's wait. DXY. The only thing that would worry me is if this EG starts breaking the highs, then I'm probably gonna take the L on gold. Oh, sorry, on GU. Because it would have just made back for all that strength, the isolated strength that GU had today. So, but that's it. Could be wrong. Gold is breaking down a tiny bit. Interesting. What's up with the Discord? Didn't I send you the link? I know I haven't really been on it. It's been a bit quiet. GU is trash. GU definitely helped me today. Definitely done me good. But this re-entry, yeah, I did rush this first entry here. So if I take the loss, I'll be okay. Then it probably won't do nothing for today. Could just well consolidate. But last chance to come back to the highs. Can't type in there. Been trying to network. Why can't you type in there? D-Smirk, I honestly don't know how to use Discord myself. I have put updates on there. And like, it's been a bit quiet, but I don't know if maybe you have to go to the rules and then I'll work it out for you. I guess I got to add a role or something. Let me see. I'll work it out for you after the stream. And yeah, Dean Trades, not too bad. How you doing? Haven't seen you around for a while. Hope you've been good, man. Maybe you can open a text channel for me on Discord. Yeah. Just message me in Discord then. I can make a channel for you. Doesn't allow us to see any history. Says we don't have permission. Okay, I'm gonna get on it. This D-Smirk, I'm gonna get on it. I really don't know. Like I said, that's why I've hesitated to give out the Discord or even make one, because I need to learn a bit more about how to use it. So I'm gonna fix that. By the end of the stream, I think I'll just add a role or something like that. And then Glonshow, I'll make you a channel. Or just put a request in, I guess, and then I'll remember. Roll XYZ, how you doing, bro? Not too bad. Just surviving. In a GU long and the SP 500 short. Let me see. Okay, I see you. Just traveled back to New Zealand. Nice. I didn't know you. I've been to New Zealand before. Been only to Auckland. How much do you need to save to start trading? It's all relative, Akash. It's all relative, really, depending on like what your goals are, where you live. I'll probably do a video soon about like what's it called, living costs. I've been planning to make one about the Philippines. Actually, quite a few people have asked me about it. Had a few rough nights sleep, so be on time and space. Take a rest, man. Hopefully the markets hasn't been stressing you out too much. Oh yeah, so we're back above break even. Last week we was in a bit of drawdown, right? Yesterday was a bit of a sticky day for me though. I did overtrade a little bit yesterday. Ended the day down 1%. It was down 2%. And then today caught some good trades on GU on the long side. So we're back above break even, and Axe, do it. Are you talking about the video idea, Axe? So yeah, it's good to be back above break even. I guess I've been sitting on this challenge for a while now. We do have to be mindful about how much time we spend on challenges. Like the first half of the year, when I started at $1 million prop firm challenge with the Ftmo TFT, I was stuck in those challenges for 3 months, more than 3 months, and it was just complete waste of time and money at the end of it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, gonna do the video. I'm gonna do that video. It will be kind of like explaining costs of like rent, travel, food, because you guys will be quite surprised. It is attainable. It is quite cheap to live out here or live in a country similar to here. If you remain disciplined and frugal and just don't go crazy with your money, you can last out here for a while it's not for everybody, but my reasoning for coming out here is not just like I just really needed a change, and I really needed to take a risk. It was just that feeling inside, was feeling, I don't know, just very numb and dead, and but feeling better now. Thinking of starting a live stream, then I can talk to someone while trading. Yeah, hey yo man, do that. It's this is the first couple weeks I've done live streaming. I don't know how many have I done so far, maybe 5 or 6. And yeah, it's nice to just sit here and chop it up with you guys. And it probably is. I got a feeling it's gonna help me. It's gonna improve me as a trader. Did you move from the UK to Philippines? Yeah, pretty much, Dean. Pretty much. So I'm out here for a while. FTMO challenge for a year. That's patience, Tai. That's too long. But yeah, that's discipline and patience right there. Appreciate that, Alsan. Appreciate that, bro. God willing. Do I do scuba diving? I don't even know how to swim. Hey yo, I was at the beach. I was at a resort this weekend. Actually, not by the beach, but we had a swimming pool. But I don't even know how to swim. I haven't done scuba diving, but it's like a must. That's probably like one of the main attractions to come into the Philippines. A lot of good scuba diving, surfing, a lot of good islands, white beaches. Trading is lonely, so this is good. Yeah, man. Got to be on my NQ long. Take 1 win, 1 W. Yeah, one W, 1 L. It's a good day. Yeah. After when you put a lot of time, when you sink a lot of time into challenges as well, it makes it. I've always kind of spent a lot of time on challenges. I've never been. Like my average time I spend in a challenge phase 1, at least 2 to 3 weeks. Sometimes, like I said, at the start of the year, months. And yeah, you kind of get sick and tired at the end of it and lose patience. So yeah, it's a balance. But right now with this challenge, the first challenge I've done, FTMO challenge that I've done since then. And yesterday I got reminded that it's going to take a while for me to get back into focus, back into the zone, so to speak. So, just gotta try and take it slow with this challenge, and then just step it up next month when I'm ready. In India, it's half and half, Akash. So if everything works out, I'm gonna be here. I'm here for a long while. Put it that way. India, yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Whereabouts in India? Trading's one of those things, probably one of the hardest things out there. But if you can be consistent, it's a thought of being able to learn money. 100%, Dean. That's what brings us to trading. It's a skill. Once you get consistent, it's always going to be a learning process. We're always going to make mistakes. We're always going to have bad days. But once you kind of break through that level of consistency, and you don't let the bad days get too bad, and then capitalize on those good days. So still sitting in these trades. The SP 500 is just sitting there at the lows. And 430. GU is just chilling there. I'm tempted to add size into this SP 500 trade. I've already moved my stop tighter. But yeah, I don't know. Obviously, taking a short at the lows it's never a good it's never an optimal place. Still think there's a bit of room to go, but in GU we just slowed down at this pullback. What's NQ doing? They're still going. Yeah, I hear that, Clone Show. A bit of patience can go a long way. It's just those days where we're impatient and impulsive that will set us back. Yeah, Akash. Will sound like a good idea for sure. It's difficult to. I would say, like, if you're still in the learning stage, then maybe GU going down at least 91995 225. That's a long way down, Glone. I think you mean 12995. Yeah, that's basically pretty much where my stop is, and you probably wouldn't be wrong. But this is my fault for getting in here. This is my fault. This is where I should be in, but I probably would have had a wider stop. But once we start getting there, I'm not gonna want to go long anyway. On GU, really, I think after that it will just probably consolidate, because it would have pulled back quite a bit then. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit slow. It's a bit slow. It has made like the SP500 has made a lot of moves. Same as GU's broken a new level. So could just be sitting for a while longer. And I don't like the way EG is looking. EG needs to start coming back down. Dollar still's kind of hanging around. Hasn't shown much intention to get back up. But yeah, I think that, yeah, if I get stopped at GU, that's it for me on GU anyway. I could still add in, by the way, one more position because my risk here is 400 in total, but I don't see any point of adding any more in. If it started going back up, I'll add in. And then this SP500 trade is literally doing nothing because we are at the lows of the day. Asking it to break down now will be quite a lot to ask. Looks like it wants to do it, but what's EG doing? Come on, EG. Glown Show, I'm gonna make that channel for you, by the way, on Discord. I don't know what you want it called. But let me know. Still here, still in these trades. Nothing much happening. Let's have a sneak peek at the 1 minute chart. Still sitting above 5600. Okay, got you. Done. See if you can write in it. And then desmirk, add a row. Okay, who else had problems with Discord? I think I worked it out. So if anybody has problems writing in Discord, let me know. I just need to add you as a member. Let me. And then, oh, you're a member already. Cool. All right, so still here, still in the GU trade. And it looks like it wants to get a bit lower. So might be an L. Might be an L on GU. This SP500 trade looks like it wants to go lower. Like it hasn't. There's just, it hasn't popped up. There hasn't been any strength in it. Hasn't been any strength in it at all. King Jag, are you in Discord already? If you could message me on Instagram, I'll send you the invite. But yeah, not too much is happening on Discord. I have shared like my journal and stuff, and there's other traders in there sharing their trades. And yeah, still under construction, you could say. So I just need to add some sections. But if anybody has any suggestions on Discord, let me know. If you got Instagram, message me. Okay, so GU is, yeah, just sitting above the 0-0 level. Hasn't moved off it. Could be looking at L. Yeah, London did expand quite a bit, so sitting in the chop now. It's very, yeah, so when one session expands, it can be quite likely that the next session just consolidates. GU's not looking that great. It would be looking okay if I did actually wait for my entry. And SP500 is calling me to add back in. But I don't know. I guess if it's gonna go, it's gonna go. GU coming lower. There's a guy on YouTube that's been doing an Ftmo challenge for 9 months. Damn. Got to rate the perseverance and the patience. But it does kind of beat the... I'm not one to try and pass challenges in one day. I never have been. I've always tried to pass them in like a week or so, or even a month. But yeah, 9 months. But if you're more of say for example you're just beginning your journey and stuff like that, and that's your first FTMO challenge, that 9 months of experience will build you into a better trader later on for sure. It'll teach you good habits. But yeah, with these challenges, it's kind of, imagine like you're doing a challenge, not with FTMO of course, but like if a challenge with one of these other dodgy prop firm companies, and you spend 9 months, get funded, then you've got some problem with your KYC, or you get denied a payout, or they close down. Imagine that in this environment. Now, even I've had this FTMO challenge I bought it a couple months ago. I haven't been trading it, but been in it for a couple weeks now, trading it, and even that is quite long. Not quite long, but yeah, ideally try to get funded, give yourself like a month and a half. That's a good time frame to spend on getting funded, I reckon. Yeah, I sweep. It's just yeah, spends a lot of time consolidating the markets. It's hard to get clean moves. When we get clean moves, we've got to take advantage of them. Alright, I've just added my last position on GU. So I got a full 0.5% risk now. Why not? This is where I should have took my trade. But yeah, if it wants to come break down below, then I'm wrong. Simple as. Yeah, Dean. The longest I've spent in a challenge was recently as well, but that was mainly because I was trading many challenges all at once, all connected to each other. But that 3 months, that's a long time as well. So yeah, I guess like if you're trading a lot of challenges at the same time, say for example you're trading 400k, 500k, 600k, whatever, then it makes sense. You can take some time with you can take a few months, like a couple months, then it will kind of be worth it, the time spent, because at the end of it you'll get a bigger amount of funding. But yeah, spending like months and months on one challenge and that's potentially what I'm doing at the moment. I realize that because I've already been in this phase 1 for a few weeks, but it's just, this is my first challenge for a while, so I'm kind of warming up, getting used to it again. But then yeah, pretty much I wouldn't want to be spending like months. I hopefully past that stage. Do you know what I mean? Oh, okay, you've been in on GU. Yeah, I got in around about 29.47, 45 as well, like yesterday. Good place to be because we've got some room on the upside, in my opinion. But yeah, pushing the trade a little bit now, but should go back up. But yeah, we start hanging around here, breaking lower, breaking past this key level, then yeah, done for the day on GU. SP500 is just chilling, like it's just consolidating here. Anybody who was trying to go long here is just, they must be getting like pissed off because it's just not moving. It's not moving higher yet. Could bounce up, but it's just been chop. Very tight range, no movement. And this is me going short at the bottom of the day, bottom of the move. I did want to go short earlier, but where I was in GU, I didn't. I was already in on good size on GU, so I didn't participate. But yeah, London would have been the key. Would have been the best opportunity. Nothing would surprise me, man. SP 500 has just been up, down, up, down. So I wouldn't, if it goes long tomorrow, I wouldn't be surprised at all. What's the time? Hourly candles soon. This trade right here pissed me off too much, but I can't blame myself. My friend came round and yeah, I got distracted. And I knew that if I took a loss, I would be in a bad mood. So I thought, let me just cut the trade. Even though didn't even cut the trade, just move my stop to break even. But clean move. Looks like GU is not doing nothing. And SP 500 is moving down. It's like here, look, I should have kept that little bit of size in, no? Ah, you talking about that day, I see. Yeah, it's a confidence thing for me. I know I've got issues with my confidence because there was a lot of opportunities that I braked even on or cut the trade that ended up being huge moves. And I'm working on it. I need to sort out the music for you guys. Keep saying it. Okay, so GU's not working out. Yeah, e.g. like if it breaks above now, then I'm done. Yeah, sure, give me a shout, man. It's quite late here, so I'll probably be finishing soon. Nothing's looking good. So yeah, if we broke back below 130 and looks like I'm gonna get stopped out on GU. For about 0.5%. So giving back a little bit. What's DXY doing? Yeah. The SP500 has just been calling me to like add in. It's gonna break lower. But nah. Don't think that would be smart of me. I wonder what gold's gonna do later on. That'll be interesting. It's getting to about lunchtime in the US, lunchtime session. I think it's like the deadest time and just gets quiet. Volume dries up. Price action just moves around a few pips. I think it's about lunchtime soon. It's about midnight here in the Philippines. Coming up to midnight. Little bit hungry, I'm not gonna lie. Four minutes away from a new hourly candle. Let's see if we get some kind of change of direction. If we are lucky. This SP500 trade though, like, it's just done nothing. GU trades pulled back a little bit more than I was comfortable with, but it's still looking pretty much valid. I mean, it's not really looking valid, but this is where I would have got in around 103.05. My stop would have been here anyway. It was a bit impatient of me to like add in a filler position here. Next time, stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. If I stuck to the plan yesterday, and I share this in my Discord section as well, and I'll update it every day. Well, sometimes it takes me a while to update, but usually at the start of the day, just a basic quick plan. I stuck to the plan yesterday. I didn't stick to the plan, but I also got long at 24.32 ish, but didn't hold it. Today, consider a re-entry in the US session around 103.05. If the rest of the market's looking good. The rest of the market's not really looking good, but GU's been bullish. Market's been selling off anyway. But in the SP500, we're still at the lows, and don't know, it's doing nothing. If anything, it looks like it wants to break down further. That's the thing. It's just not doing it. Eventually, it's gonna bounce back up. If not, no. Got a very, very small position. This is like a 0.1. So it's like $10 a point. So I kind of got to add into this trade eventually, because it's not going to give me nothing anyway. Even if it moves all the way down here, it's going to give me $400. I don't know if I'll add in on a bounce. We'll see. Got a new hourly candle in a minute. Let's see what happens. EG needs to come back down, give me a break. Dollar still pretty much consolidating at lows, so looks okay. But yeah, we just need that EG to come back down, give us some strength. It's gonna bounce a bit here. What I'm gonna do with the SP500 trade, if it bounces, I'm gonna add in and just tighten my stop. We've got about $150 risk at the moment, but it's a wide stop anyway. But we'll see if we get a bounce and something to short, to get a proper short position going on. I don't know if I want to give back 1% today though, because I'm already on a 0.5% risk here. So I don't know if I want to give back 1%. We'll see. Right now, a lot of sitting on our hands. Can we get this pump on GU? If so, like, it's just going to be a reminder. Just stick to the plan. No need, like, this little one lot here, it was just silly to get in here. I think I was just like feeling the need to do something on stream. And we're not really, this SP500 trades is, I'm either going to add in or just cut it, because it's just not doing nothing. Yep, so back below. What's EG doing? Get off the 1 minute chart. There's no strength here though yet. I'm getting sick of this SP500 trade, so I'm gonna move my stop. And I want to add in, obviously, but because it just doesn't want to bounce. Just doesn't want to bounce. G is doing nothing. That's it. I just added into SP500. I don't care. Not that I'm just sick of being in the trade, so I'm gonna tighten my stop. And if it don't move, if you don't break down, then fuck it. There's no point sitting on the trade for like. So it's about $200 risk. Obviously you can bounce very easily here, but if it bounces, it hasn't bounced since I've been in the trade. And if it bounces, I don't. So I've got about. Right, and then that's it. Oh no. Maybe I'm forcing something to happen, but price has slowed down. Okay, so yeah, we're still short on SP500, waiting for it to break down. If it bounces, then I'm out of it. It hasn't bounced so far at all, so it just looks really weak. And I mean, if you look at the US 100, it keeps breaking down. We're at 2.5%. I know it's a stretch to go lower, but if it bounces, it's gonna bounce strong. Do you know what I mean? And I don't want to be in the trade pulling back all the way up here. I'd rather be out of the trade. So I added size, not much, but enough to make the trade decent. That's a good question. On the SP500, that's a good question. I ain't even thought of that yet. Yeah, well, about here, I guess. I don't know how much percentage that would be from where we are now. Might be a bit too much to ask for. Well, I've got a TP down here. Let me have a look at it on the. Yeah, I'll just manage the trade if it goes down, but really bad there. Yeah, I know it could bounce strong, and if it bounces strong, I want to get out. I'll just get out of it, or just get stopped out with that small bit of risk. That's why I just thought there's no point in me sitting there with like a very tiny size position. If it's gonna break down, it's gonna break down now, but it's already gone too far. So yeah, low probability trade on the SP500 to be fair, and stuck in this stuck in GU. Got in a little bit early. Got in now where I'm supposed to be, but we already kind of pierced at 0-0 level. So this GU's trade's not looking too good anymore. We've got strength creeping back up into EG. DXY still kind of at the lows, but could start breaking. So might be in some so-so trades right now, but give it a little bit of time. We're literally only down $120. Like, do you know what I mean? So it's no biggie, but I don't want to give back any big profits today. We're up quite a bit today. Up quite a bit. We're up 4% on the day. So me pushing it hard now is I don't need to do that. So take these losses. If GU looking a bit iffy, SP500 should work out fast, or it's not going to work at all. It's just going to bounce. But yeah, we'll wait and see. Like, I don't ever mind selling when price looks low. Like, selling, I don't mind buying the highs and selling the lows. Like here, this is the last trade we caught on stream, right? Where is it? The last trade we caught on stream, didn't look like a good place to go short. A lot of people would buy it, but it just went straight down like a stone, even though it moved that far. Where we are? GU just looks dead for now. I should what I soup. Yeah, GU. Go. Oh yeah, was you here on Thursday? Yeah, CPI trade was nice. I even would have caught this really good trade the day after as well, go. But straight after, the day after CPI, I was in on the lows just after the PPI. Not long after the PPI, positioned myself good size as well, but I went break even because I was busy that day and a bit distracted, and I didn't want to be in a bad mood. I had guests. I didn't want to be in a bad mood if I did lose. But yeah. Oh, mind buying the high, selling lows. Yeah, of course. It just depends on the situation. Like here, like I said, look, here last week I bought the lows. But I bought it because I had reasoning. Do you know what I mean? I had reasoning. PPI come hotter than expected. People was getting trapped going short here, thinking for the continuation. Price action on lower time frames, etc. Squeeze. And, you know, it's a very, very clean move. So, yeah, selling the lows here, buying the lows. So it can go either way. Right now, we just sold the lows, but it's working out better than buying the lows. Look, because of course nobody wants to go, like, if you think in this is one thing that I realized. Nobody wants to go short here. Nobody Nobody wants to go short here. Everybody wants to go long here, of course. So what does that tell you? Do you know what I mean? Sometimes, obviously, it's not always the case. Every situation is different, but you don't want to be in a crowded trade. TP got hit NQ with 70 points. You've been short on NQ. Go. Well done. NQ has moved mad crazy. It's been it's quite a big. I don't know if this is the start of something, but this is quite a meaningful sell-off. It's 2.65%. Hasn't the market? I don't think maybe the market sold off like that. Did it sell off like that on CPI? Yeah, but yeah, this is a strong sell-off. Like, so maybe there's something to it. Alright, we just need this GU trade to actually work. Because if the GU trade is valid, of course, we shouldn't really be breaking below the, what's it called? The 130 handle. We break this lower, then I'm wrong. But hopefully, it's just taking a breather here. Let's keep an eye on the SP 500 because of course this is not gonna go down forever. It's gone down a lot. Currently we're down on the SP 500 1.3%. You want to see some, yeah, maybe you want to see some momentum, and if not, if it starts messing around, then yeah, we can't really ask for much more. Could just be one of those ugly days, no? Nvidia's down 6%. Basically. Gold is, I'm not gonna touch gold, but it might turn over. So yeah, with SP 500, it's been a big move. Big move. Can't expect it to go much further than 55, 75, something like that. That would be asking for a lot as well, but we'd need to see it happen. Because yeah, it can bounce. Can definitely bounce. Break even today, go. Yeah, I got chopped up badly yesterday. Overtrading. It was overtrading yesterday. But yeah, break even. It's still a win. Still a win. As long as we didn't break too many rules or any rules. So for the GU trade to actually start playing out, this EG needs to start coming back down again. That needs to start coming back down again, and DXY needs to start coming back down again. I said I'm not going to touch gold, and I'm not going to touch gold after yesterday, after getting destroyed. But yeah, it does look like it wants a breakdown maybe. Come on, GU. Come on. Pick yourself back up. Back to the highs today. SP 500, you want to come back? Is that what you want to do? Is that what you want to do? You want to come back and test me? Gold is moving. Interesting. This was a strong rejection candle here on gold. Right here. From 82 all the way down to 67, 60. Wow, that's a big candle. GU is really playing games with me. It's just sitting there. What time is it? Yeah, it's coming up to really quiet time now, so I don't know. I could just cut this small loss. I'm down $80. I could just cut all the trades. Call it a day. It's been a decent day. Back in profit on the Ftmo challenge. Out of drawdown from last week. Lots of things to take away from this week. Lots of things to focus on. Another reminder that, yeah, still got a long way to go. And should I just cut all the trades? What time is it? I don't know. G don't look good anymore, really. W hasn't been a W on stream so far, but appreciate that. It's been a W day. It was definitely a L day yesterday. Definitely took the L's. Cut GU. Yeah, I think you're right. Where are we down? Down. Tomorrow could be a new good day for longs on GU. Yeah. Could just consolidate and just chill. I should cut GU really. Starting to break down 130. What time is it? First a W, now I'm a L. Yeah, it's a L. It's gonna be a L on GU. Yeah, tomorrow coming back on stream. I know I didn't come on stream. Monday I was busy. Tuesday I wanted to come on stream, but I was a bit stressed out. I'm not gonna lie. Today, so I'm gonna come on stream tomorrow. Tomorrow, what have we got? Tomorrow we got any news? We've got little bit. We've got ECB tomorrow. I don't really trade euro, but maybe that's gonna shake up the markets a little bit. We got jobless claims, not too important now that NFP has passed. We've got earnings before and after the close. Interesting for the indexes. Indexes have sold off a lot, of course. So it'll be interesting to see what they do tomorrow. Gold's just breaking down. I was just thinking that I was gonna go short, but not gonna touch gold. Not gonna touch gold. And I think I'm gonna cut all the trades. GU's just not working out. And should we give it a couple more minutes? Let's give it 5 minutes. Let's give it 5 more minutes. And then I'm cutting the trades. And then calling it a day. Hope your days have gone well. Hope your week's gone well. Hope the month has gone well. And yeah, every day. Let's just get better. 1% every day. There's always going to be days when we take a setback. I was feeling pretty bad yesterday, to be fair. But yeah, just pick yourself back up. Gold's starting to move down. Interesting. I think a few people was interested in taking it long here. Would be attempting to go long here, to be fair. Would be. But yeah, not going to touch gold. Garrick, appreciate it. Yeah, just showing up is a W. Just got to keep consistent and persistent with the journey. Something I've struggled with, but trying to show up. Tomorrow I'll be on stream, hopefully Friday as well. And coming on stream, I think, is definitely going to help me. So I appreciate you guys being here and supporting my journey. Appreciate it. Gold selling hard, yeah. Gold's selling hard, but yeah, not touching gold. It just looked like it wanted to break down a little bit earlier. Strong rejection candle too. Appreciate that, Akash. I'm gonna try to do a video this week, end of the week, about like living costs and moving to the Philippines and stuff like that. A few people was asking me about. I'll try to do that video this week. But yeah, also try come on stream at least 3 times a week. I might do London session as well. I haven't tried streaming London session yet, so I might give that a go next week too. So yeah, still in this SP 500 position, but still taking the L on GU. So I'm about in a little bit of drawdown, $80. But yeah, gonna cut the trade. Gonna cut the GU trade more than likely. Just gonna in a minute or two. And the SP 500 trade, I might cut that as well, to be fair. Let's just give it a little bit longer. What is EG doing? EG DXY. Just perking up a little bit. Is anybody sitting in a trade right now? I need to get better at cutting trades. Definitely a weakness of mine. Like, I mean, sometimes I cut trades prematurely. Obviously, I've cut a few really big, really huge trades like an idiot in the last week. But cutting trades that are not proving themselves is something I need to get faster at. GU's not proving itself right now. SP 500, it's already very stretched. Just reviewing. Yep, I need to do my review of today later on before I go sleep. My review yesterday. Late night snack. Where are you, Gogo? It's about midnight here. I'm probably gonna. Well, it's half past 12. Need to find something to eat. So this is my trade review from yesterday. So I'm gonna have to do one later at the end of the session. Right now, GU played out for me very well today. I just did get out a little bit early, when I knew I shouldn't have, mainly due to, stress from yesterday. Just wanted to secure the win, but I should have let it run a little bit more. Oh, you're in the Philippines? Not too familiar with that. I don't know. I've seen the name somewhere, but I don't know. Is that in Manila? Nobody's reached out to me in the Philippines. A few of you guys are in the Philippines, in Manila. Be good to do a meet up or just connect, Near Manila. Yeah, I don't know. I need to get a late night snack as well, but it's probably gonna be it's probably gonna be McDonald's. Can't lie. I've done that a few times now. After stream, quick McDonald's downstairs. Could go Popeyes, but yeah, that's about it. That's all this. I mean, there's quite a few places open, but it's all fast food. But yeah, kind of hungry. I said I was gonna cut the trades 5 minutes ago, no? Alright. How long have we been on stream for now? Let me see. 4 hours. Time just flies. Time just flies, no? Nothing much, not really, nothing much happened today apart from London session, which was just in this long. I might try streaming earlier, maybe. New York sessions can be, yeah, sometimes the moves already happen, it's already played out, and by the time we get to New York, we're just sitting in a little bit of chop and consolidation, or in the pullback. London's always been my favorite session, but at the same time, it's kind of good to stream at this time, at the end of the day. Yeah, I might try stream in London. I might start the stream early tomorrow. We'll see. 7 hours ahead, actually. Or I'm not sure where you're from. Where you're at, Glon Show. Maybe you told me, but I think you Slovenia, no? Oh no, maybe Bosnia. So my bad. FXG, how you doing, man? Good to see you here. Hope you've been well, man. Just about to cut stream as well. Just Serbia. Sorry, my bro. OnePlus from England, yeah. Yeah, sounds about right. Before I go, are you able to write in your trading channel? Oh yeah, you are. Okay, I see you there. Why am I on call on Discord? I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? 3 a.m. Where are you, King Jack? You must be. Are you in? You're in New Zealand. What time is it's 37 minutes past 12, so midnight. Garrett, you're from the UK, no? Ah, South Africa. Yeah. I remember now. My bad. Similar time as the UK, no? I think. Are you like 1 hour past the UK, maybe? Yeah. Oh, Australia. Yeah, you guys are way. Yeah, it's like 3 a.m. there, eh? So it's like I don't know, 12 hours. So I guess it's really in Australia, trade in London and Asia, no? Stacey Burke's from Australia. That's where I kind of learned a lot of my technicals from. Right. So all right, I'm gonna get off stream in about 5 minutes. So just watching these trades for a bit longer. I don't know. Sometimes I get glued to the screen, and yeah, when I'm in a trade, it's like, especially if the trade is going badly, my eyes are glued to the screen. There's no moving away from the screen, which is terrible. But yeah, trades not really. I mean, the SP 500 one is just, I don't know how. It might just drift down, so I'm gonna probably stay in this trade. The GU trade, we got in the first position earlier than planned, and now we're kind of sitting above the 0-0 level, which it hasn't broke, but probably not gonna go. It seems like it's kind of lost momentum. It's already done what it needed to do today, I guess, but we kind of want to hold this level today. If we start breaking lower, then I'm gonna come tomorrow a bit on the neutral side. Aussie's already looking forward to Friday. It's, wait a minute. Okay, it's Thursday. Okay, you're already in Friday, no? That's crazy. Right? I don't know. My maths is mad. Right, I'm gonna give this trade a little bit longer. Hey Norbert, how you doing? What's the Nasdaq doing? Nasdaq must be down a lot. Damn. Not a green candle in sight. Brutal sell-off. Yeah, so this GU trade, not looking too great. Needs to redeem itself. This SP trade's looking a little bit better. Let's have a look on Grab, see what I can order. I said I was gonna cut stream about 10 minutes ago, but I'm still here, keeping an eye on these trades just a little bit longer. I would like GU to start working out, to be fair, but tacos. What do I do throughout the day? Work out a little bit, visit family. Need to start editing videos. What else? Little bit of dating here and there. Doing some research on other things as well. So I need to learn a couple things. Yeah, days go super fast, to be fair. I should be doing more. And trading does seem to take up a lot of time. I need to get more productive, to be fair. Garrick, need to get more productive. But yeah, I've got family here as well, and a couple friends. So get to spend some quality time with family. There's always thing about in the Philippines, we've got really big families, so there's always a birthday, there's always an outing. I just come back from like a resort over the weekend, lots of food, there's always something going on. You hear the sirens. Yeah, it's crazy because I'm quite high up, but the windows here must be thin because I can just I get used to it, and I don't really notice it too much, but sometimes it gets loud, and somehow the sound carries all the way up here. But yeah, that's the sirens. That's the sirens. I don't know if you guys can hear the aircon or even the fridge, because I live in this looks like a nice big place, but it's not. It's a studio flat, so it's quite small. Gym time. No, I went gym earlier. I'm not a gym person really. I'll be honest. Never been consistent at the gym, but I need to start getting into it. So I got a gym downstairs. So do a little bit of running, pick up a couple dumbbells, but yeah, I need to take it seriously. Another thing that I kind of want to get into is do some training or something like that. Get a trainer or do some boxing or yeah, because of course it's a little bit cheaper to do that here, so it's something I could do. But yeah, I'm gonna start making videos again. Might do a week in a life, or like I said, I'm gonna do like a video explaining the costs and just general things about the Philippines, in case anybody's interested in moving out here. Useful information. sometimes I get stuck with ideas when it comes to trading content, because a lot of trading content, of course, is educational, where you are sitting down explaining things. I wouldn't say that is my strong point. Obviously, if you've been watching my channel, then you know, you know it's not my strong point. So yeah, it's kind of, I guess it'll be kind of difficult for me to do those kind of talking head videos or explainer videos. Maybe that's something I need to practice on. And then just doing this normal documenting, challenge to funded to payout. I've done that already so many times. So I don't know if that's still getting boring for you guys. So that's why I kind of like, when I came back to come back to YouTube now again, I thought, what else is there for me to do but just live trading, which I'm kind of glad that I started. Because I wouldn't, I need some more inspiration when it comes to making content or videos, to be fair. I don't watch too much trading content anymore, if I'm being completely honest. I'm staying in Manila. Are you from Philippines, Alex? Ravinda, I'm not 100% sure what you're trying to tell me here, but thanks for dropping by. Gold put you in 3% drawdown. Was you trying to long or short gold, Isaac? You could do vlogs like day in the life of a trader. Yeah, I could do that. I'll probably do one of those videos soon. I have done, that's generally all my videos, is kind of my day while I'm taking a challenge. So I've done, if you look back on my channel, it's kind of, I wouldn't call them vlogs because I'm not, I'm just vlogging my trading day, I guess. So I've done a lot of those, but I'm gonna come back to doing that too. Is Palawan worth it in the rainy season? I haven't actually been, Ian. I haven't actually been, but I heard it's really good. Are you from the UK? Cool. That's where I'm from. Yeah, I haven't been to Palawan, Ian. I heard it's beautiful. I wouldn't say it's rainy season right now. It's not really raining much. Best time to visit Philippines is usually September to February, I would say. It's a little bit cooler. You could do vlogs. Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do some vlogs. I'm gonna do a vlog soon. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, I guess there's a lot of Filipinos in Australia too. Weather's pretty. I was about to say cool, but by Philippine standards, I would say it's quite cool right now. It's quite cool here, so not hot. I wasn't here in March, February, April. I was here in January. It was really, really cool then, really nice, good weather. Probably the best weather you can get is over December, January. I heard it was really hot in April, unbearably hot, but I think that summer, really hot, dry season has passed. So it's pretty cool now. SP500 is pulling back, which is kind of expected. It's gonna bounce sometime, right? So I might just been. You've been Boracay? Yeah. It's nice there. Should I get out of this? I said I was gonna cut the trades. Hey Vivian, how you doing? How's your trading day been? I could just vlog. Yeah, definitely, Garrick. If anybody happens to be in the Philippines, hit me up. Um, yeah, low volume at this time of the day. Yeah, I was about to cut my trades and cut stream, to be fair. I'm asking a bit too much on SP500, so I might just cut it. And same with GU, it's not really offering me anything. It's not really moving, so yeah. You're right. Up on NQ, I see you've been on the short side. It's definitely been a long ride down on NQ. Definitely NQ's been... what a clean day on NQ. And SP500 too. But wasn't paying attention too much to SP500. I've been long on GU all day. Yeah, you're right, Garrick. I should just do that now, really. Especially with the SP500 trade. Yeah, because yeah, it's been a good day today. Don't really need to push it. There you go. Starting to see some. So could get stopped out about break even here. All good. I think I was asking too much for it to push down. Been sitting in this trade now. And yeah, going short at the lows of the day. I mean, wasn't expecting much. So we're about break even on that. I hear you, franchise, but I guess I might hold the GU trade. It was my plan to get in at this level, although I got in a little bit early. The SP500 trade wasn't really planned. I just thought it could go a little bit further, but I shorted at the lows of the day, and to be fair, could easily bounce, and it would just be, I guess, a pointless loss. If it was going to work out, it would have worked out, in my opinion. Might still work out. I might be wrong, but the GU trade. It's just sitting there. So yeah, 100%. 100%. Your psychology will suffer the next day. I've already had trouble with that. But this trade is the SP100 trade I don't care about, honestly. Came 2 pips from us, so held that shit emotionless, got full TP, got hit. Yeah. That's what I like to hear, man. That's how it should be. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I mean. I didn't really force this trade, but it wasn't planned. This trade was planned. I'm in a loss, so I would just take the full loss. But yeah. This trade, the SP 500, so. Oh really?
Into what you're into with YouTube Premium.
Oh
Watch
wait,
videos
damn.
ad-free, offline, and with background.
I'm gonna sort out the music soon. Okay, yeah, I've lived in Rockwell before actually. Not for long. Actually, the last time I was here, I was opposite Rockwell. Dim sum here up Summer Palace. Okay, I'll check that out. Was you working here for long, Vivian? Get ad blocker ultimate for those ads. Is that free? No, what I plan to do, I'm gonna get one of those platforms like Artless or Epidemic Sound, because I could use it for my videos and also have like stock video. And I have been trying to study how to improve my content, because as you know, I still record off my phone. I still use like iMovie, which is a free editing app, so I'm not super advanced, but I'm planning to get one of those streaming platforms with copyright free music. But yeah, I'll check that out. Thanks, Glonshon. I'll check that out. Oh, is it only for PC? I'm on Mac. Oh wow, so you've been out here for 2 years. You must know the Philippines quite well. Do I have a Discord channel? Yeah, I do, Garrick, but it's kind of under construction. Do you have Instagram? If you could message me on Instagram, I'll send you the invite. There's a few of us in there at the moment, and yeah, I still need to build it, but we're sharing our analysis and stuff like that. It's not really that active, but yeah, hit me up on Instagram and then I'll send you the invite. Just keeping it a little bit small at the moment. Yeah, same franchise. Just because if I share it now, I'll just share it, but it's like it's still under construction, so it's like I don't know what I'm doing in Discord, so I'm hesitant to like have loads to share it for it to get big. So I would like to keep it small until I know what I'm doing. But yeah, hit me up on Instagram, send me a message, and I'll share the link with you. And then yeah, we can just connect there. And yeah, if anybody has any suggestions for Discord, they want to see sections or some ideas, let me know. I haven't been a big Discord user myself. I've only used Discord a I've only been on like a few prop firm discords, but I don't know how to run my own, so I'm still learning. So if anybody has any good ideas about what to do in Discord and stuff like that, let me know as well. Oh, okay, Google Chrome, cool. I can try that. I'm still here. It's like I don't want to get off stream. Oh man. Alright, giving it a little bit longer. Yeah, okay. Franchise, yeah, hit me up on Instagram. Yeah, I could definitely use some ideas on how it should be laid out, because I could show you guys now. It's basically so all I've got is a general channel, and then these are like basically trader channels. So I've got mine, a few people have got theirs, and they're just sharing their ideas or like documenting their trades and their journey. So I really don't have a clue. I really don't have a clue, but this might just be the testing Discord. Maybe I'm gonna make it like get it really organized or make a new one in the future. I'm not sure. So okay, cool. Time over here, it's coming up to 1 o'clock. Oh wow, it's 1 o'clock already in the morning. And yeah, market's not doing nothing. Market's not doing nothing. We're just sitting on our hands. Tomorrow I'm gonna come and stream. I might start a bit early if anybody trades the London session as well. G's just been sitting down. So yeah, I should really finish my journal for today. Also, if anybody has any suggestions on like things they want to see in the stream, if you want to have like a back testing session or different kind of segments or any ideas, also let me know. Okay, cool. I'll send you the link. I'll send you the invite. So I'm break even on the SP500 trade, and it's still drifting downwards. And it's funny because look, I got short low of the day, pretty much just this was the US session, US Open, popped up a bit, didn't go far, started breaking down, started consolidating. I went short. I then halved my position. I cut half of my trade, and probably didn't need to, but I think, and then now I've added in and it's just drifting down. So Oh, okay, cool. Cool, Garrick. You have a yeah, thanks for dropping by. Um Okay, my belly is grumbling right now, so 5 more minutes and then I'm gonna cut the stream, man. Sometimes my eyes just get glued to the screen. And there's nothing to watch here. The market is actually, it's low volume hours, it's lunchtime in the US. Market's not really gonna do anything. The volume on GU slowed down completely. We're just basically just on top of the 130 handle, which is a key level that I don't really want to see broken, which will invalidate my trade if it does. But we're in it, and my stop is at around 193. I don't know why it's all different a little bit, but yeah, around 193. I'm gonna hold this trade. Probably gonna get stopped out of it. SP 500 is at basically a break even. And we are, well, this has got about 0.5% risk on the table here. So we might end the day around 2%. So we're back out of drawdown from last week. We're up 2%. And we're just going to keep pushing forward. Hopefully make some progress on this challenge. Going to leave the GU trade. If I take a loss, I take the loss. Going to leave this SP 500 trade. Break even. Maybe it's going to extend a little bit further. But I'll catch you guys tomorrow around the same time. And thank you for stopping by, bearing with me. And yeah, my brain ain't working. I'm going to go get something to eat. Take care of yourself, guys. And I'll catch you tomorrow. Love.